Okay. Hmm. I'm not sure what I want to do about this. This middle two, there's lots of blunders. Oh, for a human. Grade. Grade. And then grade. Okay. Respond to this. Hello, Paige. Sorry, I was looking at your Discord message, so I missed your Twitch chat message. Yeah. Okay. So here's our overview. This needs to be higher up. So this is at a 1 Dan, so this is a 1 Dan game. So this is probably not strict enough, but at 8 Dan, there's a lot of red, which is what we want. Yeah, that's fine. It's not like it's a rush or anything. So this is what we want at 8 Dan, is lots of red for a low Dan. But for some reason, Catago Micro also has red in the middle game. When all the mistakes are on white side. I don't know. And there's this game, which is a double-digit Q game, I believe. I think this is a 14 cube who played Catago. That looks about right for a 14 Q. Yeah, I still need to play around with the numbers a bit. Hmm. But yeah, this is, I think, an interesting looking chart. Welcome. I hope your games went
Just
excellent.
traded with 9 viewers.
Oh, this is a bug. The end game is not showing. Yeah, welcome. Hope your stream went well. Yeah, this is a accuracy bar, basically. For some reason, the end game is not showing up, though. Yeah, you as well. I forget what time zone you're in, but I want to say it's evening or night for you, so have a good night. If I'm wrong, I apologize. Okay, so end game. So from number, end game start divided by 2, sorted. End game start divided by 2. End game start is 120. Divided by 2 is 60. They played a total of 228 moves. So it's 114 for black. So it should be from move 60 to move 114. But it's nothing. What is wrong with my math? Let's put this in for temporary data. Computing group, blacks, performance, list of numbers, format as text. It's going to be this number formatted as 1 decimal place. And the delimiter will be comma space. No, I'm probably not going to count to 100, right? Is this 100? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 42, 64, no, 42, 63. That's about right. 84, 105, 106, 107, 108, 9, 10, 11, 12. Around 112. And it's 228, so it'd be 114, so that's about right. So give or take 1 or 2. That's about right. The end game works here, but it's not working here. Oh, there's only 91 moves. Oh. Oh. You can finish a game in 91 moves? Uh, I don't know how to math this math. How do I do this? Because that means endgame started like around move 60. Yeah, move 60 the endgame started. That's when middle game 2 is supposed to start. Is between 60 or is about 70 middle game 2. Do I just ignore these outliers? I didn't even know you could finish a game in 90 moves. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hello, kitty cat. You meowing? I don't know how to handle this because I don't actually know when endgame starts. So I was using a percentage of the 19 by 19 grid. Hmm. I wonder how AI Sensei would handle this. But what if the thing is you can't use percentage of move numbers for resignation games, right? Because when people resign, that you don't know if they were in endgame or not. And then we can also put this in Cochrane. See what Cochrane says. Cochrane takes forever. Why is it not? Why is Windows not giving me my stuff? Click on apps. Where if you search for Catherine, I'm very upset with you. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's getting worse. Usually just wouldn't show me visuals, but it still opened the program that I want. But lately it's been getting worse. Okay, while that's running, let's look at AI Sensei. Performance report. In-game. Yeah, they're also doing it the way I'm doing it. Yeah. Unfortunately, their math is better for Catago Micro, though. So something's wrong with my math. I'm being way too strict, I think, for 8-dans. But weird. That is weird. Performance report. Endgame. Nothing. Yeah! I'm not the only one who thinks the endgame starts later than 90 moves. $99.5. Okay. Eventually you'll run out of points. Hello, Jesserak. This is what I want. I want the AI to be like 99 accuracy. How do I get this? Son of a biscuit. You guys are awful. Okay. Oh, man, oh man, oh man. You know, I'll do a 10-hour stream with Desu for $100. I think that was a goal I had a while back. Or I just take a day off work and just stream Desu while I code. A lot of points, oh dear. The thing is, I did less than 0.5. I did these numbers for like 8-dan, and some 1-dan scored like really high. So like if we put I'm losing my train of thought because of you guys. You're so mean. I keep forgetting what my train of thought was. But okay, so the AI move is better than or less than 0.05 points lost.
Emotional, damn it.
Right, and so minimum good is 0.5. So that should be correct. Oh, that's opening. Did I get a 99 in the opening of mine? Opening for crap, that's black. Oh, that's 9Q too. Okay, I think it's about time I duplicate. Hello, Paige. Welcome, welcome. I think I need to duplicate this for white now. I think it's about time we add white. And then we start comparing to these numbers as well. Because this one gives an accuracy rating of 42. Mine gives the DDK an accuracy grade of 59. That's a little bit more forgiving. Yeah, let's start adding whites now. What? Where did that come from? Oh, is that stupid Stitches game or whatever that you're on about? No? Group black performance container. Okay, let's copy all this. There is also the question of, do I display both black and white simultaneously, or do I have a toggle? But it looks like that'll fit simultaneously. Should be fine. There's also the idea I can put them side by side.
Firak just followed.
Thank you for the follow, Fira. And this is going to be da 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 da. Come on. Don't start lagging yet. I just started. Okay, we're gonna do player white. Player white. Second stone. Second stone. Okay, there's the first thing. Now this one going to be repeating groups black's performance. So we need to rename this. This is going to be repeating group lag's performance. Let's see, white's performance. It's going to be output list 3 sorted. Okay. This should be correct. Okay. Now this one will be white's performance. It'll be white's opening. It'll be white middle. White middle 2. And then white in game. Now, each of these repeating groups should be taking from... Ah, crap. They're taken from output list 2. Okay, output list 3, which is white's points lost. So white's opening. This one is output list 3, right?
Reiki I just
Thank
followed.
you for the follow, Reiki, whatever. Output list 3. We want output list 3. So dumb the internet quit. They tried to see if a brain could play a piano? What? I can spell sometimes. And output list 3. Okay, that should be hopefully painless. Pretty painless.
New donation from Bad Duck the Dubes of the Grid.
Thank you for the donation! Bad Duck Goobs of the Grid. Goobs of the Grid, huh? What is that? What is Goobs? Thank you for the follow, Goobs. Or thank you for the support. All right, analyze at level 8. Okay. Okay, that's reasonable. Catago got 98. That's expected. And the 14Q got 59. Okay, let's go and look at another Catago micro game. A robot learned from the brain, huh? Okay, so this one, Catago scored a 77, though. Why? Why did it score so low on this one? Like, it killed white. And then this poor, whatever rank they were, scored a 55. And now let's go look at one of my games. See what I score at Adon. $68. Wait, this looks not the same, I guess? Yeah, it's not quite the same. 73, 87, 67, 75, 26, 17, 80, 78. And we know that these two numbers are different, so we just happen to play exactly the same grade. Interesting. That's something. I think it's a pretty cool glance. Once you like understand what you're looking at, it's pretty cool to see your performance at a glance. And you see Catago 98. Bats, give me a game on OGS where you got botted on OGS if you got one. Have you gotten botted on OGS? Is that a thing you've experienced? Oh, there's 6Q, huh? A lot of people play handicap, which is unfortunate. And then Catago is so hard to navigate because it has like 53,000 games. Or sorry, 500,000 games, 53,000 pages at 10 games a page. Got 500,000 games. So it's hard to like pull the game history. Come on. Come on. Starting to act like my website and lagging too much. Okay, we can pull up another one of my games while we wait. That's a two-stone game, and I'm not ready to handle handicap yet. It is not ready for handicap. Here's oh, I already got that one. Let's go to page 2 then. Here's a Fordon game that I played. I should probably show the player names when you're about to start a review to make sure that you know that you're starting a review for the right game. Da, 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 da. See, once I get enough customers, I can afford to keep this bot up 24/7 and it won't take nearly as long. But until I get like 200 customers, that's not going to happen. Okay, 74, 78 at 8 dawn. That's pretty okay. That seems reasonable. Put it at 1 dawn. 94 at 1 dawn, 94 at 1 dawn. Okay. Not bad, I guess. Pretty good game for 1 dawn. Now I need to do something tricky. I need to figure out which moves were mistakes while applying the filter of what is a mistake per rank. So I gotta figure out which move number that is, or how many moves that is. Now what it could do is just filter out the numbers like I'm doing here and not actually keep track of which move number it is exactly. We can do that first to get the accuracy, to get the overview done and ready to go. Also want the overview to be the second thing you look at instead of the third. And the moves can be the last thing you look at because that one lags. Okay, so make another section in the overview. Problem is, if I do it this way, I'm not going to get the drop down to show you which moves exactly were mistakes and which moves were blunders. And I think I want that. But it's going to be confusing to do. How does chess.com handle it? Chess, tell me your secrets. No, don't want to go premium. I do need something that, like, I need to put something for premium because people keep asking me, like, where's the premium button? Like, they couldn't find the premium button to input their code. And I'm like, that's because you haven't done anything that requires the code yet. But they just want to input the code immediately. And I'm like, oops. Yeah, my site still has so many things wrong with it. So it does actually let you click. It takes you to the move. How do I want to do this? Do I just make a separate list for each thing for each color? Is that what I'm gonna have to do? I think I am. I think I am. I was trying to avoid it, but I think I gotta do it. How do I want to do it? How do I want to do this? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe make a move class? And then have a list of moves? And then we'll get the X, Y, score, win rate, score delta, which is the change, win rate delta. Anything else I need from a move? Oh, is odd. Is odd. Or just move num. move num. Let's put that up here. Actually, move num up here. Is that all I need from a move? This dot x equals well, that would be a game record, not a move. This is a move thing. Yeah, that would be a game records information. That would be a game class, not a move class. This dot x equals x. This dot y equals y. This dot move num equals move num. This dot score equals score. This dot win rate equals win rate. This dot score delta equals score delta. This dot win rate delta equals win rate delta. And then we'll put delta means change in value since last move. And then we'll also put a points loss variable and win rate loss. So let's actually move this now, because now I've got too many. And then we're going to have a points lost and then a win rate lost variable. And the lost variables are going to be positive. And this is fine. The lost variables are positive. Yeah, so the score delta is the change since last move. So you basically take last move score minus this move's score, and then whatever is left, or this move's score minus last move's score, which gives you a negative number because it's almost always worse than what the AI calculated. I think. I forget. Okay, I forget the math. I'm sorry. And then the points loss is going to be the absolute value of the score delta. The win rate loss is going to be the absolute value of the win rate delta. That's what I'm getting at. And that means I actually don't need to pass in points loss and win rate loss. I just need to set it as math absolute. Now that you mention it, what? Do I not? Okay, shift tab, I guess. This dot, let me separate this. This dot points cost equals math dot absolute. This dot score delta, or I can just put score delta, less to read. This dot win rate lost equals math dot absolute win rate delta. It's just for convenience, honestly. It's no different than this number. I'm just making it convenient to call later. Okay. So this will give me my moves. So let's create a list of moves somehow. And we're going to save it somewhere. Or does this need to be a global? If I make it a global, then I can only have one game's set of information at a time. So maybe I'll make a global manager that will manage the games. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do let's do a new one. And let's put the move class in here and create a game class in here. There's the move class. And then we'll create a class game like that. And then we'll have a constructor. And we'll call this script, what do we want to call it? Game class. And game class will contain moves. Separate loss variables versus negative win rate score values. I'm not sure what you mean. The lost variables are just the absolute value, is what the change is. So it's just the absolute value of the delta. And the delta is like the score changed since the previous move, which is usually a negative number. Okay, so for a game variable, we are going to take in an SGF. Actually, my Gobon is handling load SGF. Ah, no, I'm going to duplicate code. Oh, no. Oh, no. What's the difference between a Gobon and a Go board? Oh, a Gobon contains the ID of the board, the element of the board itself, and the resize and zoom in on the board and the hover effect on the board. Because the board is the board object, the Gobon handles the logic of the board object, I suppose. And then can click Kifu reader. So maybe the Gobon class shouldn't be handling the Kifu. Maybe only the game class should be handling the Kifu. And I wonder if the move class should actually be in a different script. I'm going to put that in a new script as well, just to make it clean. Yeah, so let's take this and put it in here, and then save it as a move class. I'm already through my water? Holy crap. Must have been thirsty. Okay, so we have our game class. And we're going to take in an SGF. And then probably copy some code from the Gobon class. Let's copy load SGF. Do we want to set a Gobon for the game, or do we want to put a game in the Gobon script? So do we want the Gobon to hold the game, or the game to hold a Gobon? I want to say the Gobon should hold the game. Right? Or should we have a parent that holds both? I don't know how I want to structure it. Because if we have multiple Go boards on the page, each one has to have its own SGF file, right? So that way you can display, like, for example, list of active games. You can have a Go board for each active game. Each game is going to have a different SGF file attached, right? So it depends on the tree. I could probably go either way. So the Gobon could hold the game could hold the Gobon. We can have a parent that holds both. I don't know what I'd call the parent. But we do want to be careful about over dependencies. Because the more dependencies we have, the harder it is to change stuff in the future. I'm not sure how I want to do it. So for now, I don't need that. We're going to say game class loading SGF. We can console log the SGF if we want. We don't necessarily need to. We're going to fix for WGO. This is going to fix things like illegal characters and whatnot. Like sometimes people will put illegal characters in the comments that could mess up the SGF file. IGS breakages, blah, blah, blah. Okay, let's put that in here. Yeah, we shouldn't even, for some reason, copyright really breaks the SGF file because it's supposed to go in CP, and that's where the copyright's supposed to go. But sometimes you put copyrights in a comment or something, which apparently breaks it. Yeah. Which is weird. Let's actually make this a thing. So I can catch this and let the user know console.log SGF was not a string. Or you can put error. SGF was not a string. Okay. So game class loading SGF. Fix it, Kifu reader. Do I need to put this in here or does it automatically add it? So I'm not sure about the logic here, but do I need to define it inside the constructor or is it fine to add it whenever? Because does this create the variable? I think it creates the variable, so I don't think I need to do it twice. This dot SGF equals SGF. Do I want to log Kifu reader? I don't know. The game should probably have navigation. I don't think I want to handle the bubble calls in this. Should the game handle navigation? Probably, right? I think the game can handle navigation. Like the game's current position, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I think it can. We can also take in move num equals 0. This dot current move num equals move num. Okay. So we needed this dot last function, this dot next function. So I'm duplicating a lot of code from the Gobon class. Who do I want to handle the visuals on the board? So the Gobon should handle the visuals, but who tells the Gobon that the visuals need to be updated? Maybe the Gobon should hold the game. I think I'm starting to lean that way. Yeah, I think I'm going to let the Gobon hold the game. I'm going to make me a little function real quick. This is going to be get current move num. And it's going to return this dot kifu reader dot path dot elm. We can say if this dot kifu reader dot path dot m is not equal to undefined. Otherwise, we're going to else return 0, or do we want to return -1? -1. Yeah, that way I don't have to type this every time, and I don't have to remember it. I can just say this.getCurrentMoveNum. That'll make my life easier. Also need to set this.currentMoveNum. So we're gonna set current move num. This is going to be if not undefined, this dot current move num going to equal this dot key foo reader dot wait. I can just do get current move num. This dot get current move num. Yeah. Yeah. Not sure if that's unnecessary spaghetti code, but it should make my life easier in the future. Okay, so we got next and previous. Index equals 0. Don't want to update visuals in the game script. I think that looks good. We can also name this game, I suppose. Let's, we'll do name equals nothing. This dot name equals name. We can name the game. Ifu contains all of our information about the game, like player black, player white, black rank, white rank, etc. So we got that. I'm duplicating a lot of code. I also think I want the bubble calls to not be on the Gobon. I think I want a bubble manager script. Like a global bubble manager script. Let's do new HTML. We're going to call this bubble Gobon manager. Yeah. Yeah, I think I want this. And then the Gobon will hold the game. Yeah, I think I want this. Okay, and in this, we're going to have global variables. We're going to have let Gobons equal an array of Gobons. And then we're going to do create Gobon. Yeah, we're going to create a Gobon and do SGF. Okay. So this is going to create a Gobon, which is going to create a game and a board. So I'm going to do let Gobon. Well, we can just return it, honestly. Return new Gobon SGF. We want ID element board resize. Unexpected. We do need an ID. So we do want an ID. SGF. I don't want the Gobon to create its own board. I don't think I need to. I'm going to break this script. That's what I'm going to do. We do need a resize variable. And resize or resize. And then this is going to be resize means to resize the Gobon, the board on window size, window width update. Right? Window change update. Window size change update. Yeah, so we're going to take an ID, SGF, and a resize variable. It'll be a type bool. We're going to actually say ID is required. And we're going to say the default SGF is going to equal that. Resize is going to equal false by default. And then ID is going to equal that by default. I'm going to say if ID is equal to nothing, console.log there was no ID given. And then we're going to return undefined. Okay. Oh, I'm getting lost in the weeds. I went from points manager all the way back to making a Gobon again. I'm getting lost in my scripts. Make an overview of functions with relationships, like a flowchart. I would, but I canceled my subscription to Milanote, so I don't have my flowchart stuff. That was what I was using for flowcharts for databases and stuff like that. But I think my Gobon manager is going to be able to handle a lot of this. Or my Bubble Gobon manager. My Bubble Gobon manager is going to handle Bubble. Ooh, I need Bubble create Gobon, because all of these need to be Bubble functions, because these are global functions. They cannot repeat. So it's going to be Bubble create Gobon. Okay. Problem is Gobon class. I gotta break it. Look at all this code I gotta break. Uh, uh, I want to duplicate this. Let's do file. Hey, Smoglet, welcome. How did your games end up going?
Just rated with 13
saw you win
views.
some, saw you lose some. This is what we were working on up until a second ago. Let's see, here's a Clausius versus something or another. Was this accuracy grade? So let's say I set it to 1 Dan, get an overview. I can see how I performed at 1 Dan, so 94 grade at 1 Dan. And you can see like your opening, middle game, middle to end game, and just see what grades you got for each of the sections of the game. And if you put it to 8 Dan, you get a lot of red. So it does adjust to your level. And it's kind of like a performance at a glance, if you know how to read it. Where blue is AI, green is good, red is basically bad stuff. Nice. Ooh, do you have a friendly game? I can look at it and see what pops up. But I can't type your daggum username because it has that special character. I can't type it. Are you on my friends list? I need to add you as a friend. That's what I need to do. Oh my gosh, I have so many friends. Are they in alphabetical order? They are. Oh, we're not friends. Oh no. Ooh, a deleted 1 Dan account, deleted 2Q account. Oh, these are friend requests. I know you. Crap. I know you. I think I know you. I think you're in chat sometimes. So let's delete the deleted accounts. I know I'm used. Oh, hey, there you are. Yeah, now we're friends. Smoglet. I see the name. I just wanted to open your profile. Oh, I see you sent that. Small SM. I know the alphabet. Where are you? What? Oh, you're online, so you're at the top. Got it. Okay, but you did say this was the number, so let's see how we did. Start review. Let's see how we did. I need another water. I've already gone through a full bottle of water in like an hour. And the AI is just waking up from its slumber and then reviewing the game real quick. Okay, we are rank 3K, so we'll put this at 4Q to 1Q. You are white. Ignore the 1-dan ranks, those are placeholders. Let's go to overview. No, you did pretty good. You did pretty good. This should not be the same number as this. I think this is a bug, maybe. Either that or just really common to get the same score. I don't know. Yeah, you did pretty okay. You got a 92, I believe. 100 in the opening, so your opening was perfect for your level. Middle was really good for your level. Your middle 2, you made some mistakes. And your end game was fine for your level. Like, it was an A. A+, A++. And you got a B for middle 2. Let's go to charts. You were white. Holy crap, you took your time? Oh, no, you didn't. 40 seconds on one move. I need to see the average time. I haven't set up the average time per move yet. Sometimes you took a minute. Just the move number, Jesserak. That's all it is. I think I start middle 2 at move 120. So I think it goes from 70 to 120, or no. I think I started at 70, and then end game starts at 120. So it goes like 30 to 70, 70 to 120. Or 71 to 120. That's all it is. It's just my best guess. What in the world? 1 second? Less than 2 seconds a move in the opening. The minute move is where you messed up. Hold on. God. Oops. Oops. Yeah, that's an oops. Yeah, I want to see. I need to set up the average time per move. It's still on my to-do list. Yeah, it looks like you played good overall. Until we put it on 8-dan. Maybe, okay, I guess these are accurate. They're not the same. Maybe at 8-dan you have some work to do. Maybe at 8-dan there's a little bit of dilemma. Opening, we can probably improve the opening or make the opening a little bit more strict though. Yeah, we could probably make the opening more strict. Because the opening's really easy to get top moves. Yeah. So if you're an 8-dan, you got a grade of 57. A 4Q to 1Q did great. And this is what we want because we don't want to overwhelm the student with like a million red moves. All right. Okay, so let's view your vital moves. Let's see. The biggest one was for white. Greatest mistake, changed the win rate by 24%. Right here. That makes sense. You should have played E10 instead. E10. What? Should have played E10 instead? And you're fine? Nani? I guess you're not gonna ladder. E10, E7, E. Oh, these are the human moves. My bad, my bad. These are the human moves. All right, let's go back to here. I have to manually do this, unfortunately, because my arrow navigations are bugged right now. So I have to click on the move manually. I've got to speed up this load time for the moves. The moves give you such good information, but because it's filtering all of the information, it takes forever to load 200 something moves and and like 3 or 4 filters on every move. So it takes forever to load. Okay, so this is a red. So let's go here. Yeah, let's go here, and then we'll click analyze the position. It says E10, H8, H8, H9 for the shape. Yep. E7 is also acceptable. Yeah, so E10 is the more fancy one. E7 is also acceptable. And the human moves say D10. D10. What? Oh, that's wrong. Oh, the weak players would play D10. The lower ranked players would play D10. The stronger players would play E7 or E10. Maybe Jesserac. The problem is, I thought one of the thoughts I had was to separate the moves into pages. So where it only shows like 25 moves at a time and you have to click next, 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 next. But I really like being able to scroll to the moves. I like being able to scroll through all the moves. I think it's just a better quality. And you can see like the score. Maybe I'll get rid of the points lost. It's convenient to see. So I can navigate to a red move and say, okay, I lost 12 points. And then I can see black is winning by 9. I don't need the move coordinate though, because I can click on that to find the move coordinate. Move number is important. Whose color it is to play is important. I don't need the move coordinate. I want the score. I would like to have the points lost, and then I definitely need the red dot to see if it's a blunder or not. But yeah, all of this needs to be sped up. And I like being able to scroll. I might filter it all in a different way and then like filter it outside of the moves tab and then have stuff pre-filtered that I can fetch when I open this. So maybe instead of filtering it on moves load, I pre-filter everything and then just pull from the list as I open it. That might be the solution. Oh, what number were we at? I forgot. Here? 79? Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, this was the big mistake, was here, which I'm sure you know. What other mistake did you make? See, that's black. Looks like you were white, so the next mistake was move 100. The next big mistake was move 100. This was a mistake, but it didn't affect the win rate, because you were just losing. Okay. And let's see. Oh, I'm going to put the time you spent on the move, by the way. I'm going to say, hey, if you played it on OGS, I'm going to say, hey, this was a mistake, and you played this move very quickly if it's like less than like 5 seconds. I mean, like, you played this move very quickly. Maybe slow down in your games at the key points of the game or something stupid like that. I'm going to point out like, hey, you played this in 2 seconds. Maybe you shouldn't have played the fight 2 seconds a move. It says H16 is what we should have played. H16... Yeah. That's a big difference. That is a big difference. That has to do with this cut. Because if we go like this, then you're dead. Versus if we played here and play like this, you're less dead. You're not as dead. Maybe like this. Yeah, you're not dead. Well, if that happens, I think that's okay. Yeah, that should be okay. Apparently this is a mistake and this is a mistake. So let's go analyze. There's only one option. It's only H16. That is the only move, according to AI. Yeah, and according to the human players, the human audience says H16 is the only move. I don't know what to call this, though, because right now I have it at 20Q to pro. So the 20Q response, the 15Q response, 9Q response. But that's not accurate because this is not 20Q. This is much stronger than 20Q. So I want to call these like human responses or human answers. But then I also have to make sure that it's separate from this because this is an AI branch sequence. So it's like black, white, black, white, black, white, versus these are all possible moves instead of this first move. So I have to visually make that distinct, that these are human-like responses at different levels. And then I need to make it from strongest to weakest. And I need to say, hey, this is instead of H16 or something. It's not a branch. It's not a list of moves. It's a list of options that you could have played instead. I'm not sure how to do that, though. Yeah, it looks like black's up by 11 points, H16. But the moment you play here, black's up by 20 points if they play B8. B8, that's unexpected. B8, they want to squeeze? What? Okay, the humans say play H17 or J17. J17, holy crap. You just want to squeeze it? Man, that's a powerful move. I haven't set it up so I can play the move and then click Analyze. Otherwise, I would click the stone and click Analyze again. C9 is the other AI move. Oh, for white. What? For white? Why would I play B8 as white? No, it's black. It's black. It's black. So B8 is black as a squeeze. C9 for black? That doesn't make any sense. It is only 39 visits, but that doesn't make any sense. This move doesn't make sense. Are we... Oh, we're threatening this. That's what these two moves are doing. We're threatening this. Okay, okay. So we're threatening gaining liberties for some reason. So C9, G8 to gain liberties. E8 to start the ko, I guess. B9 to take the liberties. I should just play this out. Okay, okay. Let me play this out. So we got the AI move is B8, B9, C9, A8, B10, fancy, C8, C10, G8, capture race, E8 for the ko, B11, H10, start the ko. Oh, you should have done that. That's what you... Oh, that's what black should have done. Black could have code you. Whoops. Whoops. Black could have code. Black could have made a ko. Yeah, so apparently that's a mistake. You should play H16. What if we go to the move before? I want to see the branch before. Like, is it still threatening this? Let's see. H16, K17, H13, H13. Here? Interesting. J14. Sure. Complicated. K16. K16. Okay. L16. Okay. What if one initiates a sequence that leads to where low levels collapse and only high levels survive? Oh, what do you mean? Like, I'm not sure what you mean. So we have the AI branch and the human options to respond. What's going to be cool is you're going to be like, okay, the AI and the humans say play H16, but I don't know what to play next. So now you could click analyze again, which is going to be possible. You're going to be like, okay, I've played this, now click analyze again. And you can analyze it move by move. That'll be fun. And then if it's a different response, you could be say, okay, the AI wanted me to play here, but the humans wanted me to play here or something, right? So what is Black's response to this move? The AI makes it not good. Yeah, it might be you click analyze again, and AI might be like, okay, you just do this and then that and then that. I don't know, something, right? But you'll be able to analyze each thing, which I think will be fun. Hopefully. Let's see what Black did wrong. This is a mistake, but it didn't affect the win rate. It's a 14-point mistake for Black. Ooh. Everyone says you should have played F11 or E11, I guess. So F11 instead. Yes. Yes, that is much better. Yeah, so you're comparing like you're saying like what's the simple answer versus what's the complicated answer. The closest I can get is these human responses, right? Saying, hey, this is the AI response, and these are possible human responses. And sometimes it's different, and sometimes it's all the same move. Like this is the only option, according to AI and according to humans. Versus sometimes it'll be like, hey, let me go back a move. You can say, hey, analyze this position. Here's some human responses, right? We have G10, which is the worst. G10, yeah, that's pretty bad. It's a pretty bad move. E11 is the most common. So E11 is the simple one, the human-like one, right? So maybe you're like, I prefer E11 over F11, because F11 maybe is too complicated, but E11 makes sense. So I'm going to play E11 instead. And then you can be like, okay, so if I play E11, what is White's response to that? And then I click analyze again. And it'll give me the AI move and human moves for the response to that move. So that's as close as I can get. Is I can give you the AI branch and then human options as well. And then you can say, which one do you understand? Or which ones make sense? So it goes from the most valuable move to the least valuable move that humans would play. What would be nice is if I had access to the score at each of these moves. And I could say, okay, this is the score if you play this move, right? Or this is the if you play F11, the score is 33 points in Black's favor. Versus if you play E11, it's 32 points in Black's favor. But it would be nice to say, if you play this human move, here's the score in Black's favor, or here's the score in White's favor, and you can say, okay, which one is acceptable, right? Which one's an acceptable response? That could be interesting. I need to make this visually different, though. This is these look too similar. And maybe instead of human, like human ideas, right? So the AI versus human ideas. Seems like it seems something, right? I think it's pretty cool. Now, one thing I need to put on this page is I need a navigation, and then I'm going to have the coach go through and be like, next mistake, and it'll play out the moves until it reaches a mistake, and it'll be like, hey, this was a mistake. Would you like to see why? And then it'll go back and then analyze. The human options are decent. Honestly, the 20Q response is too strong, right? The 20Q response actually makes sense most of the time. So it's actually too strong, but this one's just not good. G10 is the weakest response. On it, isn't that the game? Oh, the game was the weakest human response. It's still human. It's still a human response, but it was the weakest human response. Yeah, G10 was apparently like almost on level. Right? So 20Q is too strong. But it was at least one of the options. I wanted to keep the game exciting. I bet you he just played too fast is what it is. I think that's what it is. I think in Analyze, I might put the move information here as well. Like I don't know if I want to put current move information or if I want to put what was played in the game instead. Like current versus what was played versus the analyze responses. Or maybe that's just too much information. Maybe it's like unnecessary amount of information. Yeah, it's still within the realm of humans, though. Like, it's still within the realm of a human response. But most humans would play, or most strong humans would play either E11 right here, or they would Atari their way out. And of course, the AI says Atari your way out. Let's see if we can find one. This one says all K15. This one says all F11, all H16. So this one's the closest one with different stuffs, right? So if we go back a move and then click Analyze, this one, we can see the AI move is E10. So we're like, okay, that makes sense. And we could play it out like E10, oh fudge, it's white. E10, H8, H9, G10, G7. And maybe we're like, okay, this is too complicated. Let's go back, right? Instead, we can see what the humans would have done. Human would have played E10, but also human might choose E7. So instead of E10, they might have chosen E7. And then we can click Analyze to see what would happen of that one. Or the human might choose D10, which was here. And it looks like the AI also that it might choose E7. But this one, I feel like is a mistake. This one's a mistake. D10 is a mistake. It's a human response, but it's a mistake. A human might play it, but it would be a mistake. Yeah, E7 seems legit. It's easier to play. Yeah, this would just die. Yeah, this would just straight up die. So it's the weakest human response. What was played in the game? This was what was played in the game. Oops. Couldn't decide between E10 and E7, you mean? And so you played T10. Oops. 27-point mistake. I don't know. What do you guys think? Like we're using the analyze tool to see the mistakes in the game. What do you guys think about the flow and everything so far? Does it make sense? Is it not overwhelming? Yada yada. Ooh, here we go. The human responses. Oh, we already did that one. But we didn't do this one. So K15 was a mistake, or J13 is right here. We should have played K15 instead. K15 instead. So we should have played here instead. Why? Because we die. No, we don't. Yeah, we do. That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. And the cool thing is you can be like, okay, AI, show me why this is a mistake. So you go to analyze and be like, here, analyze from here. Oh, fudge. Fudge. I have to click on the move because it's not ready for arrow keys yet. Where's the move? Oh, there we go. Like, okay, I played J13. Analyze J13. It says you punish it by playing L13, L14, L or K15, H12. Yeah, you can play it out. And then you can analyze it each thing. You're like, okay, what? But AI says play H12, but what if I want to play nose to Suji? Like, why is this bad? And you click analyze again. And it'll give you the AI responses and the human responses to this move or something. So I think it'd be very, very cool for single digit Qs and Dawn players. The problem is we got to make this 20 Q friendly as well. Yeah, we got to make this 20 Q friendly. I think I'm also going to have the coach be like, hey, black was, it counts the the score when it, how many score was in black's favor versus how many were in white's favor. And if like 70% of the score numbers were in black's favor, you'd be like, hey, you controlled this game pretty well, blah, 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 blah. And if it's white's win, you're like, hey, you controlled this game pretty well, but something went wrong. Try to focus on the area where it went wrong because you were winning the game most of the time. So what happened? I think that could be cool. Yeah, the names I think should go up here probably. That might be a good spot for them. Yeah, this gigantic jump was definitely a key point. Yeah. This was definitely a key point. You can see it in the graph. You can see it in the key moves. Looks like you brought it really close, though. Holy crap. Like, from here, black just started losing points. Black just started bleeding points, and you almost brought it back. That was some nice endgame. I agree, Jesserak, if these were actually accurate to the level. Like, if I click Analyze Position, the human-like responses, I don't know what level they actually are. Because it says 20Q, but it's not. It's way stronger than 20Q. So since I don't know what level they are, I can just say human responses or human ideas. I need to name this something that makes sense. Do I have the score per human response? Because that would be nice. So rank moves are the rank, profile, label, clamped, note, the move, and the probability that this move would be played. So I have the, actually, I do have the probability that it'd be played, it would be 78%. So I could actually add that. Let me see what that looks like. Let's see how we feel about it. Let's go to analyze. Branches. Let's actually sort this backwards. Analyze branch is the AI. Analyze rank moves is the human responses. We're going to sort it by rank. Descending equals yes. We're going to do that backwards. And then for each of the moves, we're going to do that. And then we're going to say, or should we make a different text? How do I want this to look? So instead of rank, let's go with percentage. So ranks moves label. Let's go with rank moves moves percentage. Oh crap, that's not in the. It is in the repeating group. Parent groups move number. Why is this a list? What? Move number, rank moves, label. Oh, is the move number, or is the moves an array of numbers? So it'd be item number 3. No. Okay, so item number 1. Probability. Formatted as 1 decimal place. Percentage. Okay, let's see what this looks like. Come back to whoever's game this is. I'm sorry. All right, so let's go to the mistake. Load the moves forever. Take forever to load the moves. Oh, fudge. I'm sorry. I meant to let it load. My bad. I'm sorry I clicked. Gotta load. I've got to speed this up. Oh my gosh. Okay, there we go. And let's put this at level 5. Let's go to the move right here. Go back. Analyze position. Okay, so that makes no sense. So I got 44% would play E10, 41% would play E7, 47% would play E10, 45% would play E10. So it's 44% of pro players, and then 46% of 20 Qs would play D10. So yeah, 46% of 20 Qs. I think that's what it means. Either that, or I'm just completely wrong on which item number it is. Let me go back. Go back to the API. Okay, so a move is a list. So rank moves. And we have a move as a list. And it should be item 3 in the list. So the first move in the list, probability. Does it have a list of moves at that level? Let's add another. Let's just add all of them and see what happens. So we're going to get moves, and then we're going to format it as text and put a delimiter. Content to show, add. This is probability. Formatted as. Let's see how many probabilities it has. 1. Because I expect it to only have 1 probability. Okay. Click on this move. Right move 80, analyze position. Oh. Each rank has multiple moves. Oh. Unexpected. Very unexpected. So how much of this do I want to display? Because it looks like each human rank gives 3 responses. All right, I'm gonna grab a water real quick. I'll be right back, and then we'll play with this some more. Yeah, that's what I just did, and the percentages look confusing. So we're gonna have parent groups, moves. We're gonna do rank. Let me check what rank is actually. Rank is a number. Oh, I want to do the label. I don't know. Rank being negative 25. Well, that doesn't make sense. Never mind. I'll do a label. So we'll do 9p. Okay, now in this, we have this, but we're going to put this in a repeating group for each cell, which is going to be 3 long, basically. This is going to be repeating group human moves. I'm going to take in parent groups, moves. I'm taking moves. This is going to be 1 row, and columns is just going to fit the content. We're going to do a separator of 4 pixels that is not visible. We're going to do width fit to 0, height fit to 0, and we'll take the alphabet thingamajig. And we're going to put it inside of repeating group humans. And then we're going to duplicate the little text right here for the probability. Now this probability is going to take in current cells, probability, formatted as percentage, 1 decimal place. And then we're going to take the move. We're going to do, I believe this is x plus 1. Current cells, x plus 1. And then this one's going to be current cells y. Let's see what it looks like. Go to the mistake. Right here. Right here. I said right here. Right. Go to analyze, analyze position. That's a lot of information. So we got the pro responses, E10, E7, and then G9 is unlikely to be played. The 20Q responses, a D10, which is bad, E10, which is good, and E7. So it's very likely that the 20Q is going to play the bad move. That's a lot of move options to filter through in your brain, though. Yeah, Mixo, I can do that. I'm thinking about just showing the I don't know. I don't know how I want to display it. Because I can put a blue move for the AI move, obviously. But how would I display several moves from different levels? And especially since sometimes they're duplicates. So the stronger player would get the priority, I guess? Big versus small circles would be stealing from Plago GG. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, 8 humans and 1 AI, and each human has 3 responses. And sometimes responses overlap. I don't know. Strong players like information. Weak players don't. No, I could probably put it behind a drop down. Like have it hidden by default, and then click an arrow to expand it into this. I do want to make the ranks white. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of info. And human, I want to do human something. Human, and let's put maybe human move. Or human moves. Yeah, human moves. Human moves sounds good. Ah, the lag. I need to close and reopen. Moves. Well, the more I put on the Go board, the more confusing it is. Right? Because I do want to make these clickable. So you can just click it and it'll show on the Go board. Like for example, if I just click E10, it could show it on the Go board. E10, E7, G9. I could just click it and that's what it'll show on the Go board. That way you don't have to see all of these at once. Yeah, I'm thinking just the one clicked. Let's actually hide this by default. and then make it a button that toggles it. What do I want the thing to look like that toggles it though? Well, the icon and label. What do I want the button to look like? Because it's definitely not a primary button. I don't want gold because that's too much gold. Maybe secondary? I'm not sure yet. I haven't got that far. Right now I'm trying to see what's possible. See 12 pixels. 12 pixels. Icon. Add. Ooh, I need to reopen this page. And then we'll say when repeating group analyze rank moves is visible, the icon will be minus. Is it minus? No. Remove. Here it is. And then the text will be human moves. We need to lower the padding. So let's do 4, 6. Oh, we need minimum height. Need to fit. Do 6. That looks good. Roundness. Let's do 5 on the roundness. Okay, and let's turn this off. And then the margin was 12. Let's make a margin here of 12 at the top. Let's see how that looks. Oh, I forgot to add the logic. Repeating group, rank, analyze moves. Okay, let's put this in analyze folder. And this is going to be toggle. Toggle the repeating group, analyze rank moves. Ah, the bot went to sleep. Crap. Gotta wake it up. There we go. All right, so we have the AI recommendation. This is the AI branch, A10. And then you can click human moves, which shows all this. That might be okay. I just got to line it up better. Yeah, this might be fine. And then we just line it up. First we close that and reopen it because Bubble pushed an update, which caused me to lag. Okay. So each of these cells are fit. To fixed. No, it should be fine. Let's see if they line up. It's 25K. Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's put it at 80. Now let's see if they line up. Ew. Unexpected. Oops. That's not what I wanted. Let's do fit. Because this is actually a row, whatever. And in this one, we want something. Let's do fixed. Fixed. 50. And 30. Enter the content. Enter the text. And center the text. See if that lines it up. Oh, so close. And then what happens if I make it smaller? Yeah, that's the behavior I want. So I need this just to be a little bit bigger. Human moves. Why? Why are they not lined up? Oh, because of this text. Oh, this one needs to be a specific width. Okay, that should fix it. I lined up, yay! Looks pretty good. Both of these could use some padding now. And then for each of these, I think I would like to make them a little bit decorative. So let's put them in a surface 2. At 4 padding, 4 padding. Wonder if I can do fit now. Would that mess it up? I don't see anything. That did nothing. Just made it all go straight instead of what it was. Try surface 1. And then let's make this a little bit smaller text. Do 14. And then 50 for the height. Or 50 for the width. Maybe 25 for the height. Is that too much? Okay, human moves. That doesn't look too bad. They're nice and grouped up. Yeah, that looks okay. Yeah, I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Maybe 5 roundness though. And I kind of want these cells to be a little bit more unique. But I don't think I can. Put these in a group. Going to put these in a column container. Fit. Fit. Surface 1. 8. 8. Roundness 5. And then gap 4. Just to separate them a little bit. Yeah, and human-like moves. Okay. This can be left aligned, I think. See what this does. That looks better. If I really want, I could probably line these up too. Dude, what is the size of this? 50/30. Do fixed, 50, 30, and then there we go. Yeah, I think that all looks pretty good. Ooh, no, we need to center this. And these are a little bit more gappy than I'd like. So, this fit the content? Oh, this is a gap. Put it at 0, see what happens. And then we need to center this text. Okay, Bats is live for those who are interested. You want to keep him tabbed? Or keep me tabbed while you watch him. Yeah, I think this is pretty good. The players can actually go up here. I'm obsessing over something I shouldn't be obsessing over right now. I'm going down a rabbit hole and I should not be. Group top. This probably can go somewhere else. But I think I need to take a break from the designing part and get back to the functioning part. I think for charts, I think I would like to see average time per move. We'll do clear that. E1 average binary replace, no translation, average E1 average. We'll put seconds. We're going to do JavaScript times per move. Output list 2 average. Formatted as 1 decimal place. No, not formatted as. I need to divide by 1,000. Divide by 1,000 because it's in milliseconds. Formatted as 1 decimal place. And then put an S for seconds at the end. And then we're going to make this body small. We'll do percentage. We'll do player 2 average. Output list 3 average. And then this is going to be split 4, 8. These smoglets average time per move. Zero seconds, huh? Awkward. Let's not divide it by 1,000 then. And then we'll format this at 2 decimals. Just to be sure. Oh, I forgot to do it for player 2. Yeah, it looks like it's already been divided by 1,000. Okay, so about average 5 seconds a move. Mm, and put a warning on the coach. There we go, text coach. Duplicate. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. And then we're going to do JavaScript times per move. Output list 1. Item number. Turn. Now, do I do turn plus 1 or does it just turn? I want to say it's just turn. Is less than 4 seconds. If it's less than 4 seconds, you played the move in less than 4 seconds. This move was played in we'll do formatted as 2 decimals. You might be rushing the key moments in a game. Oh, we need the absolute value. Crap. Go to this one. Okay, and then this is going to take in the seconds per move. We're going to do the absolute value of the seconds per move. So we're going to do JavaScript. There's going to be a number. Maybe JavaScript time per move. Output list ones, item number, current sales index. No. Turn. And then when this group number is going to be group time spent. We'll do group key move time spent. When it is less than 0, we're going to multiply it by -1. Okay, now let's go back to the text. This is going to be a text coach 2 or a time. And instead of this, we're going to say if group key move time spent number is less than 4. We'll say less than 3, honestly. Less than 3. We're going to say group key move time spent number formatted as 2 decimal places. And then we're going to put seconds. This move was played in 1.2 seconds. You might be rushing the key moments in a game. This move is played in 1.9 seconds. You might be rushing the key moments in a game. Let's actually put some gap between this. I see the problem. Okay, leave it at that. Okay, because I do want it to be readable. This move is played in 1.9 seconds. You might be rushing the key moments in a game. Now the human responses probably need to be something, huh? Hmm. 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 Interesting. Hmm. Group elements in a row container. We're going to fill, and it's going to be 90%. We are going to add a gap, 8 and 8. Going to set these to be a specific thing. Okay. Going to be fixed. Going to be 35. Maybe 30? 32, just in case. Okay, now each of these going to be fixed. 40. Nope. 45. Nope. 50. Maybe 55. No, 50 should be fine. I just got to lower the font to 14. Center it. Center it. Okay, and then we are going to hide this. It's going to be group key human key moves. This is not going to be visible. Now we're going to go into the analyze and get our little button. Copy. And then go back to our stuff. Put this right here. And we're going to move it up. We're going to make this a column. No, yeah. This is going to be a column. Okay. And then when group key moves, no, we want group human key moves is visible, can be remove. And then we're going to create an interaction. This is going to go into our coach section. In the element actions, toggle human key moves group. And we'll see what that looks like. Yeah. Human moves. And you'll be able to click it and it'll show it on the board. There we go. And then view more. B8. Instead of this move, we should have played B8. Give the humans say. H16. H16 is what all the humans would play, huh? Hmm. The visits for these key moves are quite low. Visits 39, visits 10. You want like a minimum of visits of like 30. Oh, I put max visits at 50. That's not right. We want that to be at 256. Let's go into our data. Go into our reviews. Edit this and get rid of the SGF because I can't read it. Get rid of the SGF. 405, 405. Yeah, let's delete this one. Go back to this. We're going to do a review again. Well, that is a bug. Okay. There we go, 183 visits. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see. $85, $230, $111. Yeah, that's what we want to see. And this should have been F11. 20 cubic G10. 20 cubic G10. That's what we want to see. This I want to be time per move. Seconds. Mhm. This one was played in 1.2 seconds. K11. Why would the humans play K11? The 111 visits. And nothing on here says K11. What if we do the next move? Maybe it's off by 1? There's K11. So I think it's off by 1. Yeah. That might be off by 1. Let's fix that. Rank moves. Key moves turn. Do -1. I think it was a little bit off. U11. U11. That's more reasonable. No, all the humans say K15. K15. Did I misread it or something? Now it's saying it was right. Maybe I hallucinated something. Maybe I hallucinated something. Okay, let me undo that then. Okay, I must have hallucinated something or something. Okay. I don't want to put the win rate chart and the score and win rate chart right here. And then have a toggle to switch between them. Let's do that. So we're going to open this up in a new tab. I'm going to go to our old review page. And get our chart. We're going to steal it. Score, win rate line chart, score area chart. What is the difference? What is the difference between a score area chart and a score win rate line chart? Score and win rate. Score and win rate. Score area chart. Score area chart. Okay. Okay, let's just get the score, win rate, score and win rate line chart. And copy that. We're going to paste it right here. Okay. That'll load that. Go back over here. Go to our workflows. Where's our charts? Weird. Hey, buddy, what are you meowing about? Oh, there they are. They're way down here. Oops. Okay. Win rate, change chart, key move pie chart, score and win rate chart is visible. This is the one I want. Mm. Okay, now let's go into here. Let's go into coach and charts. Um, we're going to duplicate this, delete, and paste. So, when game reviews AI overall review scores count is greater than 0, so we want win rates. Count is greater than 0, and HTML score area chart main. We want score and win rate line chart is visible, and page is loaded entirely. Once. Okay, group move number is going to be the board A's move number. Parameter 2 is going to be dark. Score, win rate. Okay, scores are going to be review, game review, game reviews, overall reviews, scores, and then we're going to do the same thing, but for win rates. Okay. Do you think that'll just work? It does. Nice. Very nice. Okay, now in this one, we are going to do all that bull crap. So 300, 800, we want fill 0, nothing, fit 250. Fit 250. Nothing, nothing. Okay. Okay. Let's see if that works. Okay, that did, but the height is too high. So I gotta edit the HTML. Height needs to be 250. Width is 100%. There we go. What I want to see. These could be a little bit more, a little bit better. Okay. Um, you can always toggle that off. So now we want to do the same thing for the win rate area graph, and then have a toggle to switch between them. Oh, I don't have a win rate graph. Um, Awkward. Very awkward. Can I duplicate this and just use different numbers? No, because I'd have to change all the IDs. Hmm. Now the question is, do I want to toggle in the coach section, or do I want to move the score and win rate to the chart section? I think I'm just going to move it to the chart section. Yeah, let's just do that. I think I gotta go back to my scripts now. Now I gotta break my Gobon script and remake it. Joy. Because I need to add a next button to the coach. And I need to say, go to the next move or whatever. Probably also want to have a toggle for black and white. Like black's vital moves and white's vital moves. And the coach, advice for black, advice for white. Maybe. All right, I gotta use the restroom and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna tackle these scripts. All right, be right back. I'm actually gonna do something I was just thinking about. In events, where's page is loaded? Page is loaded, and current users rules doesn't contain admin navigation. Go to page index. Only the admin can access this page right now. Okay. Let's go to our scripty scripts. In our folders, we're gonna make a backup of Goban class. Copy, paste. Gonna be Goban class backup 8/13/2026. Okay, back that up. Okay, so we're gonna make our bubble Goban manager. Gonna be bubble create Goban, where it's gonna take an ID, SGF, and resize equals false. So in the Goban class, we are not gonna have any of this. So it's ID, SGF, and resize. ID, SGF, resize. And this is going to get document dot get element by ID. ID. This dot board, we're going to move down here because we're going to create it. And board is going to be something. We don't have a board class. Crap. This needs to be a board class. Crap. Dang it. Dang it. I'm gonna have to rewrite this one too. Why did I not put everything in a class? All right, let's back this one up. This is going to be board logic. Copy. Paste. It's going to be backup 8/13/2026. This entire script's got to be redone because it all needs to go in a class. But class board all of this has to be changed and fixed. We don't need a list of our Gobons. Because the Gobon is going to contain us. Let's get rid of that. Okay, so we're going to make a constructor. This is going to be create Gobon. So we're going to want size. We want board ID first. Board ID size. Resize on window change. Width height. And then we're going to set this dot board equals create Gobon. So what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Gobon class probably shouldn't contain create board, right? The game is going to handle navigation. Gobon is going to handle all the Gobon's information. Does that mean I don't need a board? Or should the board just be inside of? I'm confused. Because I don't want to say board equals board dot board. That's just confusing. I don't know what I want to do. I don't know how I want this hierarchy to work. Because if I handle all these functions and all these functions, then this script could get really, really long. But let's start taking stuff out and see how big it is. Let's remove the navigation. And in the bubble calls. Load SGF. Going to be done by the game manager. Update visuals. Is going to be done here. Set hover behavior. Hover behavior probably wants to stay on the Gobon. Board clicked definitely wants to stay on the Gobon. Actually, that should be on board. I don't know. We'll leave it for now. This is on the game script. This should be on bubble. Navigation should be on the game script. Variation logic should be on the game script. Okay, so we got board clicked, set hover behavior. I don't want to board.board, but there's so many functions for the board. Maybe board.wgo board? That might be as close as I can get. I also call it canvas. Not sure. I'm not sure. Dependency. Must load after draw handlers. The script relies, we'll say dependencies. I don't know how to spell dependencies. Draw handlers. Theme. Dependency scripts, draw handlers, and theme. So all of this needs to be this dot default section, this dot window margin. What am I doing wrong? Colon. Now what am I doing wrong? Okay, constructor end bracket. I can't have the variables outside of the constructor. Is that it? Weird. This dot window. This dot. Ooh. Wife is home. Yay. Okay. Get Gobon from ID. Going to go into something else. Gobon class. Probably want a game element potentially. Function bubble get go one from ID. And these have to be public so bubble can call them. Let bubble go bonds. Hello, welcome home. Hello. I'm having to gut my scripts and redo them. They were set up to have too many dependencies, so if I kept going, it was going to become spaghetti code very quickly. And I needed them to not be spaghetti code so I could sort the points, scores, win rates, and all that stuff properly. So yeah. I needed to store it somewhere, and when I started looking into where I should store it, I started to realize like bad stuff happening. Ooh, almost did it again with the points manager. Points manager needs to be its own class. Let's have a move class. XY move number score winner blah 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 blah. Yeah. Move class will be important. Got game class. Game class will also be important. So game class is going to take in a load SGF. So starting from the top, we have bubble, create, go on. Turn new go on ID, SGF, resize. Okay. In the govon class, or the SGF. Okay, this dot SGF equals SGF. And then we're going to say, you okay? Okay. Are you eating before you get on stream? Okay. Could I have one buffalo chicken wrap before you get busy? Thank you. And no other water, please.
Another water?
And she's getting into your stuff. Is there anything in there? Well, don't let her get in that, especially right next to your coffee. All right, Kat. Now don't knock over the coffee while she's gone. Oh, I got a $5 coffee subscription. Yay! Someone supported the Smago Dragon project. Okay. So we want this, if say this dot game equals undefined, if SGF is not equal to, we'll say type of SGF is equal to string and SGF is not equal to nothing, we're going to do this dot game equals new game. Now in the game class, we have a constructor, we have SGF, move number, and name. Go on class, we have SGF, resize. We don't necessarily need a name. But we could call it the ID, I guess. So we need SGF, move num, and name. SGF, move num, SGF 0 ID. Hello, Manan. I am restructuring scripts to clean up for this page that is doing game reviews and whatnot. So I need to organize all the numbers for like, oh my gosh, cat is so loud. Need to organize all the numbers for your move grades and game grade and all that stuff, and I'm trying to clean it up and organize it better, so I can get your key moves and key mistakes, the AI moves, and sort it all for you. And I'm doing that in scripts, and then displaying it in a hopefully educational way. But that is the current goal. Yep. That is the current goal. Make this more and more accessible. No, this is my website. So I technically, yeah, I do get paid for it because it does have premium features. So this is my kind of my side job, side hustle right now. So I do get paid for it, but it is mine. Like no one else is paying me. My customers are paying me, if that makes sense. Like I don't have a boss. I am my own boss. Yeah, this is my project Smego Dragon. Okay. Chef, move number, name. Okay. And then we don't need a move number, honestly. We just need an SGF, right? We didn't even need a name. Yeah, let's just create a game with SGF. Now in this, we are going to create Kifu and Kifu Reader after we do all this, actually. So load SGF. I'm going to do this dot load SGF. And it's going to take in this dot SGF. Let's actually take this out before, so that way I have it consistent throughout the whole thing. This .sgf equals this .fix for WGO, and then load the SGF. Game class loading SGF. This .kifu and this .kifu reader gets set. We log kifu reader, and then we go to the last move. So do we automatically want to do this on load SGF, or do we only want to do it if we tell it to do it? I don't know. I don't know. Probably navigating to the last move is worth it when it loads. That way visually we know it loaded. Okay. Yeah, this dot last. This dot last is this dot key for reader last. See ya. Thanks for stopping by. We have next. Previous. Get current move number. Set current move number. I don't need that. Because I'll just call the function get current move number whenever I need it. Add arrow keys, listeners. Hmm. Come class isn't handling key for reader. Game class is handling the navigation. Constructor SGF. Say can arrow navigate equals false. Shift held is false. Okay. And in the game, when we create game, sending it the SGF, we do want to know this is going to equal false. And then we're going to say arrow keys and navigate equals false. Resize equals false, and then we're going to say arrow keys can navigate equals false. And start making this a new line. Okay. So we get ID, SGF, resize, arrow keys can navigate. And we're going to do else console.log game not created add SGF. Given. Game not created, bad SGF given. Game not created. Add SGF given, console.log SGF. GF. Okay. So we're going to start with can hover equal to false, can click equal to false. Board equal, and we need a constructor for the board. Board ID, size, resize on window chains, width and height. Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, I need a size. The board equals new board. So the board ID is going to equal the ID. Um, this dot size equals 19. Move this up. um, let's give it a size variable. We'll say the default is 19. We're going to do size variable SGF after SGF. Bubble create go bond size equals 19. No, size comes before resize. Size. Okay, resize. And then arrow keys can navigate. DSGF size, resize, arrow keys can navigate. Now we have size. Okay, we have size. Create the game if the SGF exists. Size is ignored if SGF is not empty. Okay. So this dot ID equals ID. The ID cannot be blank. If ID is equal to nothing, we are going to console.log a Gobon needs an ID error. Gobon ID cannot be empty. And then we're going to return undefined. Okay, if the SGF exists, say this dot game. I think Kifu has a size variable, right? This dot size equals this dot Kifu dot size. Thank you so much. Love you too. Are you gonna stream?
Yeah,
All right, you going live now or?
you can. I will need to work in though.
Alrighty, so we're gonna switch gears, and Mrs. Kloss is gonna stream. Go ahead and get everything set up, and then I'm gonna give you my webcam and then raid you. Load SGF. This dot size equals this dot Kifu dot size. Okay. This dot can hover equals false. Oh no. Oh no, well also we lost power at some point in the last couple days. Mouse hover logic. Or mouse hover settings. Okay. Can the board be clicked? Alright, this dot board. Board ID, size, resize on window change, width and height. So this dot board, we're gonna do let size equal 19. If the SGF is not empty, then we're going to do this dot game. So this dot game or this dot size is going to equal this dot game dot size. Because if we loaded an SGF, then this dot size should not be empty. Okay. And then we're going to send in the size to the board variable. Next, we need resize on window change. So resize is false by default. And then width and height of the board. Hello, Connor. Hmm. This is Sumego Dragon. My site's Sumego Dragon. I'm working on building a game review page. So when you play games on Sumego Dragon, you can review them on Sumego Dragon. Hello, Paige. The other page is about to go live, so we are going to rate her in a second. Catago. It's called Catago. Yeah, she'll be playing Go. On Sumego Dragon. She'll be using Go on Sumego Dragon. Yay. I might let her use the review tools that I got going so far. See if it helps. So I think I'm going to make the board default 100 by 100. The default board width and height will be 100. It can be adjusted later. Because I have too many variables that are going into Bubble. Bubble can only send like 4 variables, 5 at the most. Awesome. Glad to hear it. I'm just going to do this. I think I can only send 4 variables. Nice. Nice. We can add this and just leave it default. We'll do width equals 100 and then height equals 100. And we just won't send those variables. That way it's not like numbers out of nowhere. Okay. And then this thought tool is empty by default. So update visuals. Is going to take in a position. And then a last X and a, I almost put and, last Y. Oh, and we want ID. Well, do we even need ID? Because it's already on the Gobon class and we're just editing this board. So we don't need the ID. So we want to display position. Hello, Babs. We're about to raid Mrs. Clausius. Oh, save your money. Save your money. We're about to raid Mrs. Clausius here in a second. Save your money. Now I have to wait like 20, 30 seconds. Alright, I can go ahead and give you the camera though. We're just gonna do that until she's live, I guess. Okay, let me give you this webcam. I am now frozen. Oh my gosh. You can't even see me anymore and you're trying to torture me.
Emotional damage.
Ah, you guys. Are we just gonna do this until she goes live? Just Desu until she goes live? Oh, make sure to tell her happy birthday when you get there. It's her birthday today. I mean, I still have the thing up. I can torture myself for 10 hours for $100. Desu for 10 hours. For 100. I mean, I still got that challenge going. Oh, happy birthday! Happy birthday. Trying to code in Desu with 3 hours in 10 hours with Desu sounds like a nightmare. 100 may not be enough, but I'm gonna just leave it at 100. But honestly, that sounds like torture. Is the camera working?
Mm-hmm.
You double checked it? Not frozen. Okay, your mic is good.
Mm-hmm.
You got desktop audio going.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. You got your titles ready?
Yeah. Switched it to Can I Win One Game on My Birthday?
Nice. Nice.
We shall see.
I need to get you another monitor. I need to drive up and like go to Bats' place again and like steal a monitor this time. Do a 9-hour drive for a monitor. My gosh.
That'd be very silly.
That would be ridiculous. Freaking go to Walmart and buy one for that at that point.
Or we can just wait until...
All right, you live?
Mm-hmm.
All right, see you guys. I'm sending you over to the other Colossus with the misses. What's your Page underscore dire, not edict. All right, thanks for hanging out, guys. It didn't work. It said invalid username. /raid PAIGE underscore DYER. There it goes. I don't know why, but I guess @page dire didn't work. All right, see you guys.